Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashik readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the Source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is Mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with Mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the Mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as Mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving us boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from the Sanskrit root words Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means source. And Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. What is darshan? Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and a lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The divine cosmic beings are real, and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, which are the incarnations, in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, the Nijavatars, the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar, manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. That is the reason the avatar, who is a physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now learn about the Akashik readings. Akashik readings are not predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. The dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there's no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happen, happening, and yet to happen are clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. We request all the viewers and participants from around the world to stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and he has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tundai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, he was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara. And in the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here we are looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. It was founded by Paramashiva as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, following whom various gurus happened, such as Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here we are looking at the photographs that were taken, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA at the age of 21. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham, and in the year 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. The same year, he was also declared and coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Bhagyanagara, Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. In the year 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. The same year, he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. And on 27th of April 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA at the Shamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 29. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. The same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thanjavur Adinam. Here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada at the age of 35. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thanjavur Adinam at the age of 36. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanadikulam. Here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam. And these are the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Peetha Kolada Matha and was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here we're looking at the photographs of the various gurus from the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. It was founded by Paramashiva, following whom various gurus such as Srila Shri Arge Tiruchittrambala Desigar, Srila Shri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Shri Dandabani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Peetha Kolada Matha at the age of 37. And here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Next, we are going to be learning about some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. We request all the participants from around the world to stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and these have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He has also been revered as one of the top 100 and most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media, he has been respected as one of the most as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded and internationally recognized Hindu leader. He has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, that is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. She is also the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. In today's power manifestation, in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we'll be experiencing the various powers and will be initiated into these various power manifestations. The Palasans, Nithyananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening in us and awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. The third eye is a cosmic browsing center that is located in between your eyebrows, which upon initiation can be effortlessly expressed powers and see through the third eye, just as you would with your 2 eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a science, a method, and a system for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us look at some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. The Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. He is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of KAILASA, which is the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the principles of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in our life? Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the various aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, and Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called as a Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience the power of body scanning can put a message on our social media platform. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatmante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. This is the Shastra Pramana for this power. Next, let us look at the Apta Pramana, the science of power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha. Thereyer was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache goes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a Therai, which is a small type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. And Agatya immediately instructs Thereyer, one of his disciples, to perform an open head surgery and to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Thereyer. Here we are looking at the Atma Pramana, which is from the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed one of the instances where he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what problems, imbalances had happened, and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. Today we have a volunteer, Tom, who has requested for the power of body scanning. So I will now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, establishing myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji and revealing whatever Swamiji is showing to me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that the reason you feel that others are able to read your thoughts or others are able to find out what you're thinking is actually only a delusion that you're going through. And it is because of the medications that you've taken and many of the wrong understandings about life that you have. But the fact is that it is not happening that way. Swamiji revealed for you to start doing the detox process, you can take the castor oil every day before you sleep, take the Haritaki, and do the Panchakriya so that you cleanse your body of all the toxins, and you will see that this problem completely heals and completely disappears. Swamiji also revealed for you to attend the Paramashivoham level 3 program so that you actually get initiated and raise yourself to the higher frequencies so that you are actually able to manifest this power of body scanning and the power of mind reading as well, so that you are able to control and manifest your reality as you wish. So this is what Swamiji revealed to me. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we're coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity? Only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women. ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் 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 time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
One beetle nut, one banana in coin, one coin in front of the screen, and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value also. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In US, it can be even 1 cent also. So watch Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take this beetle leaf, beetle nut immediately as a prasadam and collect all the Guru Dakshina coins which you offered and send it to Los Angeles temple. This beetle leaf, beetle nut, it may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds value to your sentiment. You literally start feeling she is there, so you will not take Devi Baba Samaj darshan for granted. All these rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you, rise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. Here, Supreme Founder of Hinduism also gave a wonderful process as Maha Panchabhuta Yoga to prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. So let us hear it from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashik reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashik reading. She will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashik reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes, it is a wonderful process given by the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism to prepare our body to receive, always ready to receive the grace and blessings of the Devi Parashakti. So with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to entering into understand the revelations given by the Devi Parashakti. As we all know, since the start of the pandemic, Devi is continuously revealing about the multiple facts about the pandemic and how the multiple solutions, various ways where we can easily save ourselves from this pralaya. And Devi has given many simple conscious solutions also for each one of us. And she is continuously revealing and she is continuously saving the world also. So in this segment, first we're going to have the wonderful revelations given by the Devi Parashakti to one of the devotees for their questions, and we're going to discuss about that revelation, how it got manifested in the humanity now as in line to Devi's words, and we're going to have the solutions given by the Devi Parashakti also. So first let us listen to the Devi's revelation.
Om, 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 Omgaratuyarnd. Vangai Vedamudu Agamamai Velippat. Rinkaramai Malarnd. Parashodasiyai Niraind. Narpattu Mukkonam Vaazhum. Kailai Sripurat Chindamani Krigathil Irukkum. Kailasa Swamini Parashodasi Paramashivan Bhagam Amarnd Paralum Parameshwari. Paramasakti Manonmani Meenakshi Nithyanandanai Nijavadaram Gundeen Yingu Yellorkum Nalvaram Dandida Yella Nanmayum Arulida Hiranya Garbhaswarupini Brahmandayoni Sambhavi Chandramauli Rapala Aparna Uma Parvati Savitri ನವಯೌವನ ಸಾಮ್ರಾಜ್ಯಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தம் ஆடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக்கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் கூத்து ஊழிக்கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டும் என்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Now let us see the English translation of what Devi has revealed. Devi has said, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thief who got struck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the powers of the cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, the time has come for Sir itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards a huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistake in ignorance by getting struck in Maya, as it Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, it's my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I'm telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for your protection. Here Devi has revealed about the facts about the pandemic, the ongoing pandemic. And Devi has mentioned that in the numbers that it is not going to be thousands or lakhs. Crores and crores of lives will be lost, going to be lost. And Devi has given a solution also that Adi KAILASA is the only place which is going to be and it's going to gather all the energy powers and save everyone from this pandemic. And she has mentioned it's the only way we can save ourselves from this pandemic is go be in Adi KAILASA. And Devi has also blessed that Nithyananda Linga, the Navapasana Linga, which is installed by Supreme Founder of Hinduism in Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapitam, is going to be a one-stop cure solution for all this pandemic, even the people who got the infection also. So now, with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see how this is manifested in the current world, how Devi's revelation is manifested in the world as in line to the Devi's words after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine, to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Yes, welcome back. So now let us see how this Devi's revelation is manifested in the current world as in line to Devi's revelations. So talking in the terms of pandemic, the coronavirus, here it has affected around 454 million cases across the globe, and around 6 million deaths have been already registered to the UN agencies. Is that the actual numbers? It has always been a controversy between the recorded numbers and the actual numbers across the globe. Here, the report from the US Washington University researchers, they have found that it is around 3 times the actual numbers are higher than the record says. They have found data from the multiple government websites and the European Statistical Office. From that, they have found out that is around 120 people got died because of this COVID pandemic for elsewhere 100,000 people, which is around 18.2 million deaths have been registered, happened in the last 2 years, starting from 2020 and the end of 2021. But in the report, it was mentioned as it's 5.9 million. So here comes the big difference between the actuals and the what was reported. On the other side, here as what happened during the first wave and second wave, during the alpha and the delta, now again the sudden peak in the number of cases rises. Here you can see in the UK and the Scotland, where 1 in 25 and 1 in 18 people got COVID virus in the past few weeks. And this pandemic is warned by the World Health Organization that conditions are seem to be there is no end game of pandemic now, and more variants going to emerge. And as long as this pandemic survives, drags in the humanity, the impact will be more and more. Now we have seen multiple reports from the news agencies that this impact of this COVID virus is going to be dealt for decades in multiple ways, either it may be economical structure, the political structure, or even the education sector of the each and every community across the globe is completely collapsed now. See, the biggest losers of this COVID pandemic is the children and the teens, because the everyday life for them is restricted. The complete education system have been completely changed during this pandemic time. Now they are suffering with the biggest personal development, which they have to cherish and nourish in this time, because now they are preparing themselves for the future, where they have to relate with the people, have a face-to-face, eye-to-eye conversation to build their future. Now, because of this COVID restriction, all this education system is happening through this visual communication, and this is going to be a big drawback for them in the future also. So in talking in the health teams, many reports have been identified that related to the vaccine usage, starting from the heart disorders, lung disorders, and kidney malfunctions. On the other side, one report from the BBC News said it is done by the UK Biobank projects. They have done the research on the people who got COVID and recovered, and even the people who went through the mild symptoms of the COVID. From that, they have found out that even a minor symptoms of the COVID may change the actual size of the brain itself. Here is the report says it is 0.2 to 2% of the overall size of the brain has shrunk, especially in the area of smell and memory, to all the people who got a mild symptoms of COVID. And it is also found that the people who got recovered recently from the COVID found it a bit hard to perform a complex mental task also. So talking in the terms of protocols which is followed by the global community to combat the diseases, first in place, the vaccines. From the beginning, it is already proved that many cases vaccines may not be able to effective in action. From the beginning, the scientists also proved that there may be a possible way, even though the people get vaccinated, they may be able to transmit the virus and spread the virus, even though they don't sync themselves. All across the world, many are pinning their hope on the vaccines, but on the other side, people are not willing to take the vaccines also. The protocols like 6 feet social distance and 14 days quarantine all become redundant now because the virus is more stronger and it has more transmissible rate than the earlier versions. In the current Omicron version, it is already proved it is 2 to 2.5 times deadlier than the Delta virus. So what is the one side? This is creating a death and creating a surge for the humanity. On the other side, people are thinking about the pandemic itself and getting into the fear, and that leading them to the huge destruction for the community now. So what is the solution now? As we discussed, I saw the beautiful revelation of Devi Parashakti, the Namapasana Linga, the Nithyananda Linga in the Vadi Sarovar in Adi KAILASA. It is a one-stop cure solution, and Devi has blessed. It is not only going to protect the people, even it's going to cure the people from the COVID-19 virus. On the other side, Devi has revealed the 8 conscious, simple solutions for each one of us to practice in our day-to-day lifestyle to get rid of the very fear about this pandemic. So the first is praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti. Second is surrendering to Devi Parashakti through the social media. Third, wherever Devi is residing, worshipping Devi by doing the fire walking. Fourth, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. Fifth, being in the unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss. Sixth, doing ajapa of the cosmic sound, Shiva and Shiva. With complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to the sleep. Eighth, being in the state beyond any remembrance or the forgetting in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham in the state of Ananda Spurana. So these are the 8 conscious solutions, and Devi has also given a boon that even if we follow any one of these authentically, we'll be completely saved from this suffering of the Pralaya. So with this, we come to the end of this segment where we have seen the wonderful revelations of the Devi Parashakti and the solutions given by the Devi Parashakti. So with that, we're moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti, where we can show our love and gratitude to the Devi Parashakti. So before we heading over, we're going to have a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck. and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyananda, everyone. Let's now enter into the next segment, which is the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The verse from the Bhagavad Purana goes, Dharmaya yashase daya kamaya svajanaya cha panchada vibhajan vittam ihamutra cha modate. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. And second for yasha, public works, which brings fame to oneself. And third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. And fourth for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth for one's family and friends. And 20% should be donated for dharma. Grihe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyati irtheshu sahastram anantam shiva sannidhav. Dana given at home needs 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in a Goshala cow pen, and 1,000 times when made in sacred places, Tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in premises of the Shivalinga temples. Danam trividhamityetat kanishta jesha madhyamam tatra naisheyasam jeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha, Nishreyas is considered the most valuable form. And dana given out of pity or kindness for others, or for one's own kith and kin, is considered to be of medium value. And it is also called as dayadana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. The next offering is the only. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion, and she can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fears. If there is any fears in the minds of devotees, they will surely remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn, and here this meant that the autumn of our lives is when thoughts turn more and more inwards. And when that happens, the role of the divine becomes known and understood clearly to us, and the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharada Radhya means worshipped by Sharada. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadayini, Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sankalpa chanting, which costs 1 USD. तयैतान् मोह्यते विश्वं सैव विश्वं प्रसूयते साय चित्त च विज्ञानं तुष्टरुद्धिं प्रयश्चति. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So, offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. Let us now understand the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures such as the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas, and in all Hindu scriptures. It is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and rituals feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used serving equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows, and kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and horses and cows were dressed in gold. Indus civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hirnamaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavardhini in Atharva Veda. And gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightened energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. The next offering is the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, which costs 75, 151, 251 USD. Nama Parayana Prita. She who likes the repetition of the various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Muktanguti, finger ring with a pearl, which costs 251, 501, 750 USD. मुक्ताहारलसत् किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां सिञ्चन्नूपुरकिङ्किणीं मणिधरां पद्मप्रभाभासुरां सर्वाभीतफलप्रदं गिरिसुतं वाणीरमासेवितं मीनाक्षीं वनतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls in the face, shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bills, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes the daughter of a mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So offer fingering with the pearl to Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healing with your own mother. So with this, let's have a short break and continue the next part of the session.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes. Welcome back, everyone. So let's understand the next offering today, Parashakti, which is the Swarnabhatma Pushpa, the golden lotus, which costs 600 USD. Ashta Vidyeshwaro Peta Kumbhavarna Samayutam Sarve Sasutra Stradya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidanascha Kusascha Pakva Bilva Bhala Prabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Smanvitaha. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth, and they should be adorned with the flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of the ultimate Parama. And almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, or the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower, whether it is the consecration of deities of worship, or the object of meditation, or the mudras and asanas used during the worship. In every dimension, the lotus is involved and offered. The next offering is the Swarnameti, the gold touring, which costs 750 USD. Nakadiditi samchanna namajanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajara parakrita saruruha. Use brightness from toenails, destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. The sloka number 83 of Soundarya Lahari, which states that the nails of the Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi Parashakti. Tamaguna is darkness, and in this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So offer touring to Devi Parashakti, adorning a sacred feet to a constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering is the Swarna Maktika, the gold hairline jewelry, which costs 750 USD. Shuddha Sarari Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sasara, she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Manktika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open and blossom. So offer the Manktika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. The next is the offering to Guru. Napa Dukaparo Manyo Adeva Shri Guru Paraha Nahi Shakshat Paradiksha Na Punyam Kula Pujanat. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. Rikta Hastastano Veyad Rajanam Devatam Gurum Palak Punyam Bharadini Yata Shakya Samarpayet Evam yo na chare devi brahma rakshasutam brajet. One should not approach the deity or the guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. The next offering to Guru is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which costs 1008 USD. Koti Koti Mantra Japat, Koti Tirtha Gahanat, Koti Devachana Devi, Taraksha Paduka Smriti. O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. The next offering is the Vasta Seva, which costs 1008 USD. Nakadi Diti Sanchanna, Namajana Tamoguna, Padadvaya Prabhajala, Parakrita Saroruha. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees, prostrating at her feet. So here we come to the conclusion of the offerings to the Parashakti. So let's take a few moments to register for the sevas which you would like to offer to the Parashakti. And in the registration form, there are two options: ready to offer today or the intention to offer specific sevas. You can do any one of these, whatever you would like to offer to Devi. And even submitting details for puja, their names will be chanted in the Sankalpa. So while we take time to register, let's have a short break and get back to the next session, to the glimpses of the glories of the past. I request everyone to please stay tuned for the next session.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive For next 3 years, I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Yes, welcome back everyone. Let's now enter into the glimpses of the glories of the past on 24th March. So in this segment, we go through the contributions of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, which he has done throughout the years on this day. On this day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism delivered a discourse titled Kailasa's Order, and Order is Kailas, in the Santa Clara University. And in this discourse, Kailasa's Order and Order is Kailas, Swamiji urged the people to break free from the track records created in the mind and live a totally unprepared life, so that one may be prepared for anything. And after the discourse, Supreme Founder of Hinduism attended tirelessly to each and everyone. He enriched and blessed couples and elders with love, compassion, and deep listening. And each person felt that Swamiji was there only for them. Later, he visited and blessed the devotee house and accepted the family's Pratiksha Pada Puja. On 24th March 2006, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism continued on the series of addresses and initiations from the Shiva Sutras at the Radha Krishna Center in Houston. A trained Acharya took the delegates to guided meditation to prepare everyone to receive initiation into the powerful cognitions by Supreme Founder of Hinduism. After that meditation process, Swami delivered the Shiva Sutra discourse titled Go Inwards, and that day ended with the Sarvadarshan of Supreme Founder of Hinduism, where he provided free healing to the ailing and also blessed everyone at the Radha Krishna Center in Houston. The Hindu tradition of Supreme Founder of Hinduism giving darshan and attending tirelessly to each and every individual attending the convention is called Sarvadarshan. And Sarvadarshan is a method employed by Supreme Founder of Hinduism to give superconscious breakthrough to entire humanity on a mass scale. On 24th March 2007, Swamiji expands on dropping your identity and sitting with the Master, which is the Upanishad. So let's now listen a few minute video clip of that day's satsang.
Now really, not straight away going towards the reality, towards the truth. Whole time is spent in project planning, project plan, deadline, project plan, deadline, no work is done. Now really, here you are paid. If you know how to frighten or threaten your boss, that job will not happen without your presence. All you need to do is just make a big words and half an hour presentation in a laptop, threaten your boss that this will not happen without me. First thing you have to say, it will not happen at all. Second thing, it may happen if I am there. Third thing, even with me, I have to give my whole life, only then it will happen. Then now, you are ready for payment. That's all. So too much of words. The Ayurveda system failed because they never learnt how to frighten a patient. They never learnt how to threaten a patient, how to exploit the patient's fear. They were all healing. They were so soothing. Constantly they were giving only confidence and courage. So naturally patient will not come back. They don't have a constant publicity. If you have this, better check for that. If you have this small symptom, even if you don't have, why not have a checkup? Call now, call your doctor now. And talk to your doctor now about this medicine. And in a low voice, all these things are side effects, you may die so. If you have this problem, that problem, this and that, in a low voice, in a small letter. Ayurveda never learned how to threaten people, how to frighten people. When you go there also, the doctors never threaten you. Doctors never give you the insecurity. That's the problem with Ayurveda. That is why it has not become a big successful system. Here, we waste too much of time in the words, in the words, in the verse, in the words. Now also I can see, when I said that in India means I would have said, I would have started with the word I am God. There are many people, oh God, what is he telling? That is why I did not start with that word. You understand? That is why I did not start with that word. That is the reason you have to sit with me. And I have seen people, so many people, having the experience without going through any technique or program. Just the other day, one of our devotee, she passed away in US only. She has never done our program, NSP, but she has achieved far more deeper state than the people who have done NSP. Actually, I went to heal her, means just to bless her, before she passed away. After healing, I turned towards her feet and did namaskar. When I came out, these are only my close guys who live with me only can watch. These moments, devotees can't watch. One fellow is closely living around me. He asked in the car, what is this, Swamiji? You did namaskar to her, towards her feet. Why? And she has not done any program. All she has done is she heard about me and felt connected. That's all. She seen me only once. I said, why I did namaskar to her feet. In Bhagavata, there is a beautiful story. Krishna was painting the feet of Radha with mehandi, means that, whatever you call. Anyhow, Krishna was painting the feet of Radha with some decoration, cosmetics. Maybe those days, medicure and panicure. What do you call? Anyhow, that is the, what is the name? Pedicure. Anyhow, those days pedicure. So Krishna was doing that to Radha. These rishis, jealous fellows, and they are asking, what? How can you do that to a girl? You may be in love with her, but you are God. How can you touch the feet of somebody, some girl? It's too much. We can't digest this. Our God touching some girl's feet. Actually, their ego is hurt. They are touching somebody's feet and he is touching somebody else's feet. That is too much for them. Now it is like they are indirectly touching Radha's feet, which they do not want. See, that is the real problem. That is the real problem. And they say, how can you do that? Krishna says beautifully, understand, she is more connected to me because of her devotion than this body connected to me. So this body feels shy and thus offers the respect to her feet. Understand? She is more connected to me than this body is connected to me. So this body is feeling shy and offering the respect to that body, to that person. If you understand this one thing, the Atmasparana is done. Nothing else. Krishna says, she is more connected to me than this body is connected to me. I feel she is more close to me than this body. That is why this body is touching her feet and offering the devotion, respect. This has got so many truths, this one sentence. One thing, he is beyond this body. Second thing, the feeling connected happens only by a deep trust or surrendering or relaxing. And the third thing, when devotion happens to you, you become much more than God. Understand? When a devotion happens to you, you become much more than God. That is what you need to understand by this one sentence, one statement. So I told the same thing to the person who was driving me. So I felt already that she is more connected to me than this body itself, just because of her simple faith and devotion. And the same way, she left the body so beautifully, so gracefully. So gracefully she left the body. She has not done any program. The only reason I can say, she is from the Indian tradition. She was not trained with the intellectual or the ways of the logic. Ways of the logic. One more thing, there are many people who are from India. Don't think you are from Indian tradition. No. You are not from Indian tradition. There are many people from West. Don't think you are just Western logic person. No. It is not based on the birth of the country. It is based on the being, the quality of your being. Do not think all the people who took birth in West are Westerners. No. And all Westerners who are here are Indians. That's why you are here. That is why you are here. And all the Indians who are here, don't think you are Indians. Relax. You are here don't think you are Indians. I can assure all the people who are from West who are here are in tune with that Indian tradition. That's why you are here. But not all the Indians. And at least for NRIs. Anyhow, so the first thing I want to tell you, not technique, first thing, let me coin a new word. The first, maybe you can use first Upanishad, means the sitting. These 2 days drop from your identity. If you are a doctor, think yourself as an engineer. If you are a lawyer, think yourself as a doctor. Just change your identity. Just relax from your identity for these 2 days. Understand? You don't know the freedom you will experience. You don't know the freedom you will experience. Just for 2 days decide, I am not going to prove my identity. I am not going to hold on to my identity. Just 2 days, be a Paramahamsa. Paramahamsa is a person who says very clearly, Paramahamsa means mad. The word literally means. Instead of society calling me, I myself say I am mad, so that I am free. No, I don't have to just follow one idea, one mold.
Yeah, everyone, sorry for the technical glitch. On 24th March 2008, the Supreme Founder of Hindus, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gave a Sarvadarshan, free healing and blessings to all who came to surrender at his feet in Adi KAILASA, Bangalore, India. When no distractions holds any interest for human beings, they have cleared their path to spiritual freedom, and they can finally be in the presence of an enlightened being and receive his darshan. Later that day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism delivered the initiations into the powerful cognitions of the Shiva Sutras to the huge number of delegates that were gathering every evening at Adi KAILASA, Bangalore, Adina. On 24th March 2011, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the 31st verse, 3rd chapter, 137th Sutra of Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and more specifically on the topic of the Vedic way of weight loss.
I have more and more scientific researches and studies supporting the Patanjali's Samyama. I just wanted to give you the gist of yesterday's Samyama, if you are tuning in today. Understand? Doing Samyama means intensely feeling connected in the throat chakra, Vishuddhi chakra. You go beyond the hunger and thirst. So this has many levels. First, the pseudo hunger and thirst sensations and signals stops. So you stop junking. I want to create a new word, junking. You start eating. Stop junking, start eating. That's the first step. Second step, when the samyama becomes deeper on the Vishuddhi chakra, even the necessity for the food, the quantity drastically reduces. First, when you get the proper signal and eat, 50% of your food intake will reduce. Then when the samyama becomes deeper, 25% more intake will reduce because you don't need so much food. And the third, a very deeper part of the samyama, just completely living independent of food and water. Sometime once in a while, just like a casually, you want to have it, otherwise it's okay. So I am interested in teaching the first two part. Third part also I'll give you the technique and process. But I'm going to put more effort, energy on these two part because the whole human civilization is suffering with this first two part. Eating too much and eating unnecessarily. So, I have some of the scientific researches here. The amount of energy needed for us every day is determined by how much adenosine triphosphate, ATP, our mitochondria creates, so that proper enzymes can be activated to make our bodies move and function properly. This can affect our healthy weight loss. Since we may not have the energy to commit 100% exercise for calorie burning workout. I am revealing some of the scientific studies, then I will connect it with our Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. The amount of ATP, adenosine triphosphate, our mitochondria creates is determined by genetics, exercise level, nutritional status, and thyroid activity. Please understand, thyroid activity, that is an important word. Because again and again Patanjali is insisting on samyama on the throat chakra, which is a thyroid center. Throat chakra, Vishuddhi is directly connected to thyroid center. So scientific studies also say it is thyroid which is directly related to weight. As age increases, the number of mitochondria in our cells decreases in efficiency by about 5 to 8% every 10 years. One easy way to reverse this is by exercising. By exercising also you can increase mitochondria only 40%, but by levitating 1300%. So, best way for weight loss, just levitate. What to do for levitation? Get a two-way connection, come and sit in our temple, that's all. After all, now our temples are specially energized. Now, I wanted all of you to know, in our Biddi ashram, under the banyan tree, the southwest corner, I am making a strong energy field where there is a Patanjali's shrine. All of you who visited the ashram, you know, there is a snake temple, Patanjali's shrine, in our Biddi ashram, in the southwest of the banyan tree, in the same banyan tree umbrella, southwest part. There, if you ashramites have noticed, people staying in the ashram, if you have noticed there, you would have seen yesterday, they are digging a big pit, 1.5 feet pit. I am creating an intense energy field in that area, something like 100 square feet. Whoever comes and sits there will have levitation, will have their Kundalini awakening. It will be such a strong energy field. We will be installing a beautiful Patanjali's Murti with 1,000 head, 1,000 hoods. See, Patanjali will be in his pure form of Adisesha with 1,000 hood snake. Patanjali's Murti is going to be installed there, and already the energy field is getting ready. I am planting a proper Siddha herbs yantras with a proper prana pratishtha. If you come and sit there, you will experience levitation. You will have Kundalini awakening. So all you need to do for levitation is, as on now, get two-way connection or come and sit in our temple. Have an Ayana Diksha, that's it. Those who exercise have more mitochondria, which means more potential for energy and ability to burn more calories for healthy weight loss. These are some of the things. Thyroid gland plays a major role in mitochondrial activity. Those with hypothyroidism can suffer 60% reduction in ATP production and suffer from low energy and fatigue. Hypothyroidism may be due to low thyroid function or iodine deficiency. Iodine deficiency may be due to change in food intake, eating patterns and food production methods. Another factor for lower ATP production is oxidative damage to mitochondria. Several antioxidant nutrients like green tea can be used to protect mitochondria from oxidative damage. In case of normal exercise and workout, there is only an increase in 10% of mitochondrial ATP energy with 80% increase in heart rate. Oh God. If you work out in 80% increase in heart rate, only 10% mitochondrial energy increases. Maximize your ATP production to have more energy and lose more weight. These are some of the scientific studies and findings. Now I am going to connect how the thyroid activity is balanced and ATP production is more and mitochondria cell energy increases through the Patanjali's method of samyama. Understand? I'll describe the technique also. But I first want you to understand and the connection between these scientific researches and Patanjali. Throat chakra main source of energy for thyroid. Please understand, throat chakra itself is not thyroid center. No. Thyroid center gets activated and controlled by throat chakra. Throat chakra is the head, is the in charge. When you do samyama on the throat chakra, the whole thyroid activity gets balanced. The first thing will happen is you will start receiving the hunger thirst signal from throat, not from navel, which is wrong. As I said yesterday, if you are receiving the hunger thirst signal from the navel, it is not hunger or thirst. It is just greed, nothing else. Greed and fear for food. Greed for food, fear you may not have it for next 2-3 days. So if you are receiving signal from throat, only then you are a human being. Understand? In forests, animals can have the fear about food because they may not get it. How will you say every day one deer will come and surrender in front of a lion? No. And no lion is going to have a meat shop for the regular supply. If you get one deer today, that does not mean you will get every day one. Suddenly you may get 2 one day and you may not get anything for next 2 months. So the animals can have fear or greed for food. Nothing wrong because they do not have a regular supply. The regular supply is not ensured. So they can get signal from navel. Nothing wrong. Their food eating habit can be based on fear and greed. But you are not animal. I want to remind you. I want to remind you, you are not animal. So let your eating pattern be not based on fear and greed. Let it be based on throat. Pure signal. When you get the hunger thirst signal from throat, you are a human being. You are human being. And next level, Even in human being level, you don't need so much food. You need only 1/5. The earth part. See, 5 energy parts are there in us. One, the sky, space. Second, air. Third, fire. Fourth, water. Fifth, earth. So understand, it is time. Human beings realize you don't need to fill yourself all 5 parts with food. Contribute only to earth and water. The third is completely being independent of.
Yes. So on 24th March 2012, the Supreme Council of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam conducted the question and answer session, answering the questions of each and everyone who were attending that day's presidential address. In this discourse, he further expounded on the concepts of richness and tyaga. Swamiji explained that richness means enjoying and being entertained by all the multi-dimensions of your life. Richness is something that continuously enriches you. When tyaga happens in you, you will not even know it. When tyaga is a spiritual current which runs through your nervous system and strengthens your nervous system again and again. Saddest are those who believe life is suffering. Blessed are those who believe life is bliss. When tyaga makes you rich and gives you truth that life is bliss. And later, that day, the trained acharyas of Swamiji prepare the delegates to receive the one-day experiential Kalpataru meditation by Supreme Founder of Hinduism.
And health and wealth programs coming up next weekend with Swamiji live from Hyderabad. A press meet is tentatively scheduled for Monday at noon from Nithyananda Dhyanapitham. Over 20 national newspapers in the United States are reporting as to the fabricated nature of the video forged alleging wrongdoing of Swamiji based on morphed and manifested video. Los Angeles sends us a news update. Oklahoma celebrates Chaitra Navaratri, and updates come in from Tiruvannamalai. Swamiji continues his esoteric evening series satsangs with a March 25th, 6:30 p.m. India Standard Time satsang. Swamiji announces he will read out the Akashik recordings from the Cosmic Archives April 14th.
On 24th March 2013, the Supreme Council of Hinduism conducted the Day 12 of the Inner Awakening Convention. Throughout the Inner Awakening Convention, Swamiji personally addresses each and every person who had come there with all the questions and problems getting solved. He awakened the Kundalini awakening of the delegates and also made them experience 1000% increase in mitochondrial energy. He also awakened the third eye of the delegates, making them experience and express the extraordinary powers. On 24th March 2014, the Supreme Council of Hindus conducted the Day 19 of the Inner Awakening Convention at Haridwar, Uttarakhand. During that day's presidential address, Swamiji advised us to spend more time in the company of the Master. Only then we can get real transformation. And Advaita can be like over-the-counter medicine. It can give some truth for us to live by, but it is not the source of truth. And on that day, IA convention, all of them witnessed the rarest of the opportunities to observe the Rudrahoma, Virjahoma, and Rudrabhisheka on the Ganga Ghat in the presence of the greatest happening of our time, Paramavata, the ultimate incarnation of Paramashiva, the supreme founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam in the banks of the Ganga Mata.
It's a love that gives you that experience of Advaita immediately as a jump start. It's a love that gives you that experience. This verse of the Isavasya Upanishad is the pure science. Love is the applied science. Love is the method and utility value of this verse. The Ganga current, somewhere it may be pure, somewhat pure, completely dirty, but the current is the current is the current. The current should not be dammed. If current is not dammed, it can automatically purify itself. So listen. Love, somewhere it will be selfish, somewhere it will be demanding, at some time it will be business, at some time it will be selfless, at some time it may be pure sacrifice, but don't dam the current.
Today's special feature is the
On 24th March 2016, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism conducted the day 10 of the Enlightenment Convention, and during the Inward Awakening session, Swamiji delivered various techniques and processes from the Vedic scriptures and teachings like Patanjali Yoga Sutras, Atha Yoga, Gerandra Samhita, offering a powerful awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. One's inner potential through meditation, spiritual process, yoga, pranayama, kriyas, and the powerful Shivam process. And through the IA, Swamiji raised the body, mind, physiology, psychology, and consciousness of the delegates in order to awaken all their potential powers like power of words, power of thinking, power of feeling, and power of awaken, power of living, ultimately the power to create a space to make whatever they want as reality.
In the modern day, working for somebody is the worst crime you will do to yourself. Do not do that crime. Do not abuse yourself by working for somebody. Be your boss. People come and tell me, time is money, Swamiji. Fool, time is life. The lie you have been taught by the bosses is time is money. No, time is life. Either you spend your life to fulfill your dreams, or somebody will hire you to fulfill theirs. Be your boss. I tell you, you will understand how much consciously you have grown by being your boss. You will feel blessed that you lived your life. Do what you like and put your energy into your time. You will be successful. You will be celebrating what you are doing. What you are doing will celebrate you.
On 21st March 2018, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism revealed that nurturing more powerful cognitions matures the Guru-disciple relationship, so that tiredness and boredom leave the system. The oneness of the Guru brings surrender and gratitude. On this day, there was an update of the construction of the Nithyananda Devasthanam temple. And around the world in the Western Hemisphere, at the Toronto Adinam, devotees celebrated Ma Katyayani Devi on the auspicious occasion, day 6 of the Chaitra Navaratri. In the East, the women Adinam also worshipped this auspicious day, and Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia started enriching with daily Nityananda Yoga and Yoga Acharya training. Announcements were made of upcoming programs such as the Inner Awakening, Yoga Teachers Training, Dhyana Yoga, Nityananda Kriya Yoga, and Nityananda.
More and more nurturing of powerful cognitions matures the Guru-disciple relationship. The first point in the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship is nurturing powerful cognitions. Understand, if I am saying something, in your personal life, if you are feeling it is impractical, then there is no communication. Forget about communion. After communication comes communion, after communion comes oneness. The powerful cognitions need to be nurtured. And I tell you, please understand, the first symptom you don't encourage powerful cognitions in your life is tiredness and boredom. When you start nurturing powerful cognitions, the first thing will leave your system is tiredness and boredom.
The sequence of 108 asanas as revealed in the source Hindu scriptures at various parks in Malaysia. Today the team was at Dataran Tasik, Kluang Johor, Malaysia. The public welcomed the session and experienced breakthroughs even in their very first class. Malaysian Sangha members are also gathering for daily morning yoga via two-way video conference.
Illogical belief of impossibility in your inner space is karma.
Upcoming programs: Inner Awakening 21 Days to Rewrite Your Future, March 20.
On 24th March 2020, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, after the Great Fast, started radiating Paramashiva through his physical body, the very being of Paramashiva for the whole humanity to manifest. And during this period, after the Great Fast, Swami delivered extraordinarily powerful messages and initiations every day. And today, during the everyday life public talk, Nityananda Satsang, Paramashiva manifested in delegates as Akasha Bhairava, Sarabeshwara. Paramashiva revealed the toxins, patterns, negative thought currents, and incompletions grounds us, while completion, powerfulness, and tyaga levitates us, encouraging delicate to renounce cognition of good, bad, right, wrong. Renounce whatever you know as you, and do tyaga of everything. On 24th March 2021, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, delivered the day's morning presidential address in Nithyananda Satsang on the occasion of the World Tuberculosis Day, delivered the Bhasamaya Darshan of Bhagavan Vaidishwara, and presided over the sessions of the 24th season of the Paramashivoham Convention. So with that, we come to the conclusion of the Devi Parashakti Akashik reading. So now it's time that we get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. So now we'll be entering into the meditation. I request everyone to sit with your eyes closed and be in the deep meditative state to receive the grace and blessings of Supreme Founder of Hinduism.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான் காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டே மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடிப்போதினில் கொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான், துணையென வருவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான். கருவங்களை தடமாற்றிட வெடிப்பான், தலை தூக்கிடும் கருவங்களை தடமாற்றிட வெடிப்பான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான். பகை கொண்டு என்னை தாக்கும் வீணக்கமை கடும் சினம் கொண்டு அறியாதொரு மழலை மொழி பேசி சூதெதுவும் அறியாதொரு மழலை மொழி பேசி எந்த மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான் நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான் எந்த மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான் நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்தோதித்தான் வந்தோதித்தான். மனம் கொண்ட எண்ணங்கள் யாவும் வெகுண்டோட தியானங்கள் தந்திடுவான் தந்திடுவான். யுகம் காக்கும் நித்யானந்தன் உயிர் தோழனாய் எனை என்று ஏற்றிடுவான் ஏற்றிடுவான். கருணை மழையின் நாமும் இரையாய் மாறக்கூடும் அவன் கருணை மழையின் நாமும் இரையாய் மாறக்கூடும். சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான் அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான் அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான் வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான் வந்து உதித்தான். காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன் மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன். காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன் மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன். மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடி போதினில் பொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான் துணையென வருவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான் வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா
கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி.
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Sarvanyapita, Kartas, Yajamans, Manifestors, Sarvaparityahis, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Signs of rejuvenation through collective integrity. Let me explain this message. Signs of rejuvenation through collective integrity. Listen deeply. Internalize. Just by listening and internalizing, you will start manifesting. Shravana from the right person makes the truth which is heard manana and nididhyasana. So, right listening from right person makes the truth sink inside you, and the truth manifests as reality in your life. Shravana. Listen. Signs of rejuvenation through collective integrity. I'm going to share some of the Atma Pramana, my experiences, with Shastra Pramana, the Akashik records, the Vedas and Agamas, and Apta Pramana, some of the Puranas. So listen. Last few days of your time, the chronological time of the planet Earth, I was not available for all of you for the regular satsang or for the Devi Akashik reading. But I was available in a different plane from the vertical time zone. My experiences in that vertical time zone in Kailasa, in that highest Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I'll just map some of them for all your understanding and share it with you all. Listen intensely. I was seeing clearly the Ahora face of Paramashiva, the rejuvenation face of Paramashiva, just doing the dance of samhara, rejuvenation. Kalabhairava just swallowing the heads of the Brahma. Listen. When I utter this word, Kalabhairava, swallowing the heads of the Brahma, you can understand in this time zone level. I'll try to describe, map it to your understanding. Black hole swallowing the stars which produces stars. See, sun is not just a star which produces many stars. The star which has a capacity to manifest many stars. Same way, the mandala, space, plane, which has a capacity to produce many planes, is called Brahma. The heads of that Brahma is being swallowed by the black hole. Understand? I am trying to give the description as closely as your logic can understand. Your logic can visualize. I sincerely request all my disciples to listen to this satsang and hear these words. Even hearing this word, if you just meditate, especially when you before going to sleep, before falling asleep. Now, most of you are ready to retire for the day. Listen to this and fall asleep. You can experience this in the cosmos. See, Brahma means space which can produce multiple spaces. Brahma is the energy which can manifest multiple energies. Like a sun is a star which can manifest many stars. Brahma is a zone, space, mandala, which can manifest many mandalas, zones, spaces, stars. That Brahma, his face is being swallowed by Kalabhairava, who manifests from the southern face, the Aghora face of Paramashiva. Meditate on this. Even trying to think, visualize, meditate will bring blessings of Kalabhairava on you. Listen carefully. Whenever a person tries to think of me, automatically in the cosmic oneness space, spiritual oneness space, Dvaita Varjita Advaita space, you start connecting with me. Understand this word. Dvaita Varjita Advaita means even while you are struggling with your duality, you know the Advaita, non-duality, oneness is the truth. You may be struggling for now, but this Dvandva, the struggle with Dvaita, is not real. Knowing that is Dvaita Varjita Advaita. So be very clear. The moment you start thinking of me, connecting with me, even if you are struggling in your Dvaita, doubts, self-hatred, self-denial, in your blind spots, in your incompletions, even if you are struggling, beyond your Dvaita Dvandvas, the duals of duality, the Advaita between us, the oneness between us gets activated, triggered, manifests. Same way, even if you start contemplating, thinking to the idea which I reveal to you now, the southern face of Paramashiva, Ahora, from that manifests Kala Bhairava, black hole, cosmic black hole, swallows the stars which produces stars, the heads of the Brahma. That is the beautiful story of Kala Bhairava wearing the skulls of Brahma. Kala Bhairava cuts the head of Brahma and wears as a garland. If you see all Kala Bhairava deity, he will be wearing the skull garland. It's not ordinary human skull. It's a Kala Bhairava's skull. Sorry, Brahma's skulls. Kala Bhairava's skull mala is made of Brahma's heads. It's not ordinary human skull mala. He is wearing Brahma Siras, Brahma Siro Maladari. The Brahma's heads are worn as garland by Kala Bhairava. Even if you visualize this, your Kundalini will be awakened. Beyond your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, Kala Bhairava will start manifesting in you. See, many of you connect with my Kala Bhairava manifestation. How many of you enjoy, love, connect deeply with my Kala Bhairava manifestation? Raise your hands. All of you start meditating on this truth today. And rest. You will not fall asleep. You will fall in samadhi. I bless you all. Kala Bhairava will really bless you, connect with you, help you all to rejuvenate in this pralaya time, in this pandemic time. So listen, I will repeat. Deeply listen. Paramashiva, his 5-phase creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, liberation. This 5-phase, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, Anugraha. In this 5-phase, the Samhara, rejuvenation phase. From that manifests Kalabhairava, cosmic black hole that swallows Brahma's heads, Brahma Kapalas. Paramashiva, as Kalabhairava, wears the garland made of Brahma's skulls. What is the Brahma's skull? Brahma's head? The star which produces stars is Brahma's head. I'll narrate a story. Understand the truth behind the story. So you can understand the principle I am going to explain. The principle I am going to explain is science of rejuvenation through collective integrity. You can understand that principle if you understand this story. All of us know Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu. O Parandama, forgive me. In any way, I portray you. Create any misunderstanding knowingly or unknowingly. I'm just trying to narrate the story of Kailasa in the human language, which is very inadequate. Air is language, not the spirit or intention. Listen to the story. I'm not showing Parandama, Mahavishnu, in any way lower. But when I am talking in the logic, in the language, which you all understand, it is always the comparison of higher, lower. So when I say Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu, don't think Vishnu is some way lower. He is far more superior than you and me. So be very clear about that. So because of the language I am using, don't think, oh, Vishnu. Oh. I have seen so many Indians strongly think Narada is like a comedian, because all over India, in all language, religious movies, they show Narada as a comedian. Hey, he's a great Rishi, Guru of Valmiki, who wrote Ramayana. All of you need to know, Valmiki gave the script for Parandama to come and enact as Rama. Don't think Ramayana was written after Rama existed. Valmiki gave the script for Rama to come and enact. That great person, Valmiki, for Valmiki, Narada is Guru. But this Indian movies try to show Narada as a comedian. No. So, the language I am using, based on that, don't try to judge Vishnu. Listen to the truth I am trying to explain. So, all of us know that Vishnu did tapas towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra for Vishnu to protect this creation. And once Daksha, the Brahma's son, did tapas towards Vishnu and got the boon, Vishnu should protect him forever. Vishnu also gave the boon. And unfortunately, Daksha messed up with Paramashiva directly in the issue of Sati, means his daughter, Daksha's daughter Sati. She wanted to be with Paramashiva, but Daksha had his own opinions and he is so highly opinionated due to his ego and arrogance, and he tried to fight with Paramashiva, and that stupid things were going on, and in his extreme attachment for his daughter, he started going against Paramashiva, but finally he went against his own daughter. That is the delusion and the blind spots. When you create a delusion and delusion-based anger and violence, it will not be directed only towards your enemy. It will be directed even towards the people whom you love, and finally it will direct itself towards you, and it's like a suicide. That is why the blind spot centric arrogance, the delusion based arrogance and violence is always not just murderous, it is suicidal. So this guy Daksha got into that mess. And again I wanted to tell you all, based on this story which I am narrating, don't try to underestimate Daksha also. He is surely far higher than you. So these are the stories from the different plane. So remember that and learn only the truth. Learn the truth that you should not get into the deluded arrogance and deluded violence and deluded vengeance. Learn the truth and don't try to judge Daksha. Anyhow. So this Daksha did a yajna, disrespecting Paramashiva without offering the offerings to Paramashiva. Sati came directly, Parashakti came directly to teach lesson to Daksha, but unfortunately Daksha not only did not listen. See, when your deluded arrogance and anger is directed towards Paramashiva, then naturally it destroys you. So this fellow, his extreme attachment to his daughter, he developed anger towards Paramashiva. Finally, that same anger, due to his delusion, he directed it towards his own daughter, for whom he developed anger towards Paramashiva. And then finally that anger destroyed him. He directed that same anger on Sati, and Sati just gave the body back, the body given by Daksha. She just threw it back, because Daksha prayed to Devi Parashakti and begged for Parashakti to come down as his daughter. But the fool has forgotten. He brought Parashakti herself as his daughter, and he became deluded. Anyhow, you all know the story that she gave up the body Daksha gave and showed her original form of Dasamahavidya, that she is Parashakti. And Then Paramashiva manifested as Veerabhadra to come and teach a lesson to this Daksha's arrogance. Vishnu is caught because he gave a commitment to Daksha. He gave a word to Daksha that he will protect Daksha forever. He has to maintain his integrity. So, when Paramashiva came directly to finish the Daksha Yajna in the form of Veerabhadra and Daksha to teach lesson to the Daksha and Daksha's, to remove Daksha's arrogance, Vishnu saw what can be done. One side, my integrity, my commitment to my disciples, my devotees, that I have given a word, I will protect him forever. Other side, Paramashiva. What to do? He decided, okay, let me try my best to keep my words. With all Paramashiva gave me. So, he took the Sudarshana Chakra and said, Paramashiva, this is the greatest weapon you gave me to protect this creation. And I have given a word to this fellow, Daksha, that I have to protect him. Because I gave a word, I will protect him forever. My maximum capacity to protect is Sudarshana Chakra. Now I am sending this towards you to protect my integrity, to keep my integrity. So he sends the chakra towards Paramashiva. Simply one of that Brahma Kapala, which Paramashiva was wearing, that Kapala just swallowed that Sudarshana Chakra. Like a murku. And if you know the Indian snack murku, how you grab the murku and smash in your mouth. Same way, one of the Brahma Kapala Paramashiva was wearing, it just grabbed that Sudarshana Chakra and bag over and kept it under his teeth. And then Vishnu looked at Daksha and said, see, my maximum capacity is my Sudarshana Chakra. I have sent that. So I have tried everything possible by me to keep my words, to protect you. Now, nothing more can be done, and he returned to Vaikuntha. He went back to Vaikuntha, and of course, you all know the story that Veerabhadra came and cut the head of Daksha to teach a lesson and remove his arrogance. Then Daksha's wife comes and cries to Mahadeva and prays to Mahadeva, and Mahadeva says, I am not against him. I am only against his arrogance. So, he is not my enemy. Only the part of his arrogance is need to be removed. The arrogance need to be taught a lesson. So, he removes the cancer and gives him back a different head, a goat head, and gives life to Daksha. This story has a very deep significance. Women's Muladhara Chakra, man's Sahasrara Chakra. This too is the source for a child to manifest. So, it is this fellow's arrogance. From that biomemory, Sati's body also had one component. That is the reason Sati gave up that very body. So naturally, if his head is punished, that is enough. He doesn't need to lose life. You all need to know, life is prior to body and it will continue to exist even after body. The beauty of studying Hindu Puranas it is not just history, it is principled, philosophically defined, real history. All of you need to know. That is why only if you understand the philosophy, you will understand Hindu histories are far more true, factual, real, right than the so-called modern human histories. So-called modern human histories. So if you study even one Purana, you will understand all the major cosmic principles and truths completely. It's a very powerful revelation, very powerful truth. So Paramashiva just removes only the tumor, gives life back to him with a goat head, and the story goes. All this is okay. But in this whole drama, Vishnu lost chakra, his Sudarshana chakra. Now, how he will protect the world? He has to protect the world, his devotees. There are so many things need to be done, which is dependent on his Sudarshana chakra. Then he prays to Paramashiva, starts meditating again, doing tapas. Mahadeva, please give that Sudarshana chakra back. I have to maintain this universe. I have to protect this universe as per your order. Because you ordained me to protect this universe. In this, I got into the mess by giving a commitment to Daksha. I never imagined this fool will go against you and create a mess for me also. It is extremely stupid. So Kalabhairava appears and asks Vishnu, come on, tell me, what do you want? Vishnu says, give me that Sudarshana chakra back. And Mahadeva just looked on the skull garlands he was wearing. Hey, where is that Sudarshana chakra? Who is having? One skull said, I'm only having it's in my teeth. I just grabbed it because I was the nearest one. When the chakra was coming, I just grabbed it and it's in my teeth. And Mahadeva says, hey, give it back to him. That Brahmakapala said, Mahadeva, I am ready to give now because I always obey your order. Immediately I'll give it back. But I want him to do completion. How dare he sends his Sudarshana chakra towards you? Let him reenact how he did it. Then I'll give it back. See, listen. Without the background music, you see anyone's dance, it not only it lose the context, you will laugh like anything. Without the background music, if you see anybody's dance, you will laugh like anything. Because it will look like a joke, comedy. Same way, without the emotion, see, when somebody acted out of anger, without the anger, same emotion, same spontaneity, if that person acts out the same thing, it will look like a comedy. completion is all about making all your past lose its importance or its power over you. So now, Vishnu does the same act. How he spontaneously sent his Sudarshana Chakra without the same emotion. Then this Brahma Kapala, he laughs loudly. In that loud laughter, that Sudarshana Chakra comes out and falls on the ground. And Vishnu touches Mahadeva's feet. From the Mahadeva's feet, he receives the Sudarshana Chakra. O Parandama, forgive me. Anyway, I portrayed you in a dim light. All of you, listen. Once again, I want to repeat. Don't ever underestimate Parandama Mahavishnu listening to this story. The story is told to show the greatness of Paramashiva, but not to show Parandama in any dim light or low idea. So be very clear. Understand the principle. Don't try to have low idea even about Daksha. So these cosmic stories, just understand the principle I am trying to convey. Don't try to do your own gadbad, your own judging and creating mess. In Sati's whole existence, the deep devotion of mother, but the arrogance of the father, both got into her system. The muscle memory of the deep devotion of mother made her fall in love with Paramashiva, but the arrogance strain came from father's biomemory. That made even Sati disobey Mahadeva and come from Kailasa to Mayapur. Mayapuri. Mayapuri is the present day Haridwar. To teach lesson to Daksha. Mahadeva told, hey, he will not listen. Listen. She should have obeyed Mahadeva's strategy. But the strain of Daksha, because of Daksha's own biomemory, she thought she can teach a lesson to Daksha. She taught a lesson in a different way, but anyhow, understand the story, whatever has happened. And the multiple important truths you need to understand. Even if the black hole swallows, the thing swallowed by the black holes does not die. It continues to exist in a different plane. For example, if the Brahma's head is cut off, it is supposed to be dead. That's why the world calls it as a skull. But that skull is not dead. It is so powerful even to swallow the Vishnu Chakra. Sudarshana Chakra like a muruk snack. So listen carefully. You don't have death. There is nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that. Because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. What? Dying. Even if you live without Guru, it's worse than death. Even if you die with Guru, it's much beyond than life and death. With Guru, everything is okay. Without Guru, nothing is okay. Is the truth. Brahma Kapala, Brahma's head, even if it is cut by Kala Bhairava and decides to be with Kala Bhairava, it doesn't die. Because after the Brahma's head was removed, Brahma realized his arrogance and surrendered to Mahadeva. That is why the Brahma Kapalas don't die. Listen carefully. With Guru, life, death, everything is great. Without Guru, life, death, nothing is right. Whoever decides life or death, it is only with Guru, lives enlightened and lives to the vertical zone to be immortal forever. There is no death. Without Guru, even when you have your so-called life, it's extreme torture and destruction, suffering. Neither life nor death is worth going through without Guru. With Guru, both are worth going through. Multi-layer truths. From this story, listen. I'll reveal multi-layer truths from this story for you to understand how to go through this rejuvenation process, especially during this pralaya, how the collective integrity will be useful. See, there is so many truths from various planes need to be told, And finally, the whole thing need to be seen in a very organized way. So this whole satsang, I'm going to reveal the truths from various planes and then clearly organize it and present it. So watch this satsang 2-3 times, because it is related to cosmic existence and your existence. I'll tell you the importance about collective integrity. See, individual integrity is like your heart clicking with the truth integrity. Hey, yes, this integrity is the greatest principle of life. Your heart clicking with the truth is individual integrity. Collective integrity means your heart convincing various parts of your body, your life, about this great principle, integrity. Listen carefully. You convincing your husband about the need for collective integrity is your heart convincing your brain about the integrity. Listen. I have seen so many amazing people with individual integrity. Not just millions of you who are still with me, connected to me, growing with me, who are together with me in this KAILASA. Even some dropouts, people who are not associated with me anymore. Even from the old X groups, I have seen many people very highly integrated individually. But unfortunately, they do not understand the individual integrity alone is not enough to manifest Paramashivatva. The individual integrity has to manifest as collective integrity. Only then the Paramashivatva manifests. Many times people think individual integrity is enough, should be enough. See, I am integrated. What more I can do? No, that is not true. When you are integrated, you inspire everyone around you to be integrated. Please understand. You inspiring your organs, which is part of your body, and organs, which is part of your life. Both are one and the same. Sometimes you may inspire, you may be even integrated to your Nirahara Samyama in your heart. Your heart may be integrated to your Nirahara Samyama, but your stomach may not be convinced about the Nirahara Samyama. So your heart needs to do tapas of convincing your stomach about the Nirahara Samyama. Same way, when you are evolving in individual integrity, you need to do tapas to manifest collective integrity in everyone around your life. That is the way life manifests. Because the life manifests not just in you, even the people around you, at least your teamily. Seekers, many sincere seekers, due to their delusion, think, I am integrated. How can I be responsible for others' mess? Hey, listen. Whether you are accountable or not, you are responsible. There is a difference. If your neighbor robs, steals, is a thief, robber, you may not be accountable for his crimes, but you are responsible to make him realize his mistake. Otherwise, he is going to rob your house tomorrow. If he has robbed everywhere and he doesn't have any house to go, he is going to look into your house. So be very clear. I have seen many sincere integrated seekers does not have this understanding or does not want to do any tapas for collective integrity. They think just individual integrity can liberate them and enlighten them, manifest them what they want, and they will be able to manifest Paramashivatva. No, whether you are with me or you are on your own, be very clear. This is the principle of the cosmos. Till you manifest collective integrity, you will not manifest Paramashivatva fully. The state, space, powers, being, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, all this manifests only when you manifest collective integrity. The tapas required for collective integrity is mandatory for enlightenment. Your heart, which is convinced about integrity, need to convince all the organs of your body and organs of your life. See, when I say organs of your body, you all understand. Heart, lungs, brain, intestine, all the organs. You all even feel, yes, I should convince all the organs of my body. True. But why should I convince the organs of my life? They should convince themselves. Actually, convincing all your organs and convincing the organs of your life is one and the same. All of you listen. If you are not able to convince your husband, some parts of your brain is still not convinced about it. If you are not able to convince your wife, some parts of your emotions are still not convinced about it. So each organ actually holds the key for each relationship you have in your life. Convincing the organs of your body, convincing the organs of your life is one and the same. That is why I insist on collective integrity. I insist on collective integrity. Do tapas, internalize. There's no manual. I can only give the basic truths. If you want manual, exactly what to do, ask Devi. She will exactly map it and give you the exact instruction. Once Devi gives instruction, do it sincerely, without questioning. Then Kailasa will manifest in you. I have always seen people who don't want to work for collective integrity lose even their own individual integrity in course of time. In course of time, even to keep their individual integrity, they lose intention, energy, inspiration, and collapse. So work intensely for collective integrity. Your individual integrity also will be shining, radiating more and more intensely. This is the truth about collective integrity. Now, let me tell you the truths from the story which I was describing, how the Vishnu got the chakra and lost it and how he got it back. And the truths which you can learn from that story to understand the collective integrity and go through this rejuvenation process instead of getting destroyed in this whole pralaya. There's so many layers and layers of truths and revelations. See the first level truth, which I told, that's the description of the scene where the face of Aghora, of Paramashiva, manifests Mahakala and like black holes swallowing the big bangs, Brahma's heads, Kalabhairava swallowing the Brahma Kapalas and making garland of Brahma's skulls for him. Understand, that is the most beautiful Dhyana sloka in English for Mahakala Bhairava. If you have some photos released by NASA, how the black holes swallow the big bangs, just see exactly that indescribable way Mahakala Bhairava with the Brahma Kapala Malas, the skull garland of Brahma Kapalas, the multiple big bangs swallowed by the large black hole. But the big bangs are not dead. They are all there as garland, alive and more powerful, even to swallow Vishnu's chakra, Sudarshana chakra. See, Brahma is son of Vishnu. The son's head, because it is owned by Paramashiva, is capable of even swallowing the father's weapon like a snack and keep it inside his teeth. So understand this whole This visualization is from one plane, one zone, one time zone. And then the next story, Brahmakapala eating the Vishnu Sudarshana. That is from another one vertical time zone, from another plane. And my definition about the collective integrity, this is from another plane. So I am trying to reveal the truths from the various planes, map it into your life for you to practically experience Paramashivatva. How? No destruction touches you. Only rejuvenation happens to you. Listen. Next, one story from my own experience, my own life. When multi-layered attacks from multiple gangs done on me, all I know is I am Paramashiva, I cannot be destroyed. All these attacks which comes like a destruction, I know how to just change them and be in the space of rejuvenation. Various gangs attacked due to their vested interests. There are some people who waged the war. There are some people who tried to war beneficiary. They did not wage the war. It's like a jackal, culinary, never attacks the elephant. But when there was a fight between the lion and elephant, if the elephant is not able to walk and collapses, this jackal goes and, this culinary goes and tries to eat the flesh of the elephant. That is called war beneficiating. I have seen all kinds of people who wage war in the front side, who wage war from the back side, and traitors, war beneficiaries. There are some traitors who don't even do the job of traitor, but they try to get the benefit of the war. War beneficiaries, like culinaries, jackals, foxes, wolves. Some are even like eagles. I have seen all kinds of things. I don't even want to name those gangs, groups which attacked, because, listen carefully, this is one of the most beautiful strategy of Krishna. He doesn't name his enemies. Why you know? He says, hey, because many times who try to attack you, they think you are weak, so they attack you. But when you prove you are strong and successful, they change their strategy and they decide not to be your enemy anymore. But if you name them as enemies, because they have to defend themselves, protect themselves, they continue to be in the space of enmity. If you don't name the enemies, many people lose their enmity and carry on with their life, and they are no more in your enemy list. Listen, this is a different plane. Revelation. So a king, a leader should never name enemies. He should only handle the attacks which comes in front of him. So almost 99% of the people drop their enmity and carry on with their work if they know that enemy is too strong with whom they are trying to fight. Everyone tries to attack only the weak people. But when they see, wow, he's too big, nothing can be done. Come on, carry on with our life. Go. A good leader never names enemies. He forgives, does not forget, and never names. That is what Paramashiva, having alahala poison in his throat, neither goes inside. Means, see, poison going inside means like he has to react. Neither goes inside, nor he spits out. Neither he utters the name. So, neither I allow my enemies to destroy me, nor I name them. They are there just in the throat. In Ganta. That's why Neela Ganta. Mahadeva never allows the poison to kill him, nor he names out. I forgive and I don't allow anyone to destroy me. I don't forget and I don't name. Multi-layered intelligence and understanding needed for any leader. If you want to become a leader, take this same strategy. Do not allow your enemies to destroy you. Forgive them, because if you don't carry the anger, vengeance, you will live your life. You will not be living the life fighting with them or the way they want you to live. Listen, engaging in a war means you are living the life they want you to live. So they become the master of your life. Don't allow. Not responding to the duels of Dvandva is the strategy for success. Whenever your mind tries to internally fight with you, with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, even inside you, use the same strategy. Understand? The enemy who is attacking you from outside and the enemy who is sitting inside you and attacking you, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, both are one and the same. Don't try to respond to them. If you start conversation with your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you have started losing argument. You have started losing war. I can tell you a lot of stories and jokes. I have a joke book which was published by us. The book is Joke for the Day, and I think I can open any page and read out the joke and tell you the truth. Sikar Sharif was with his two friends at a party. They made a wealthy trio and spent most of their time boasting about their wealth. Suddenly, they spotted a diamond stone on the floor. One of them said, "Oh, it's not mine." The second said, "Oh, it's not mine either." Seeker said, it must be mine. I am missing a cufflink. It is good fun to be able to flaunt professionally, but only when it is done like a lotus in a pond, untouched by the waters, although neck deep in it. That's a truth you need to realize. I just opened one page and read out the joke. Now I can connect this joke also to what I was trying to convey. Ability to convince his friends comes by the spontaneity and ability to convince himself. If you are convinced about you, spontaneously you will be able to convince everyone around you. This is the foundation you need for collective integrity. Foundation you need for a collective integrity is you being convinced about your existence. So, during every situation, you can convince anyone around you, inspire anyone around you, manifest anything you want around you. Let me continue with the truth I was revealing. Getting into argument with your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is like getting into the argument with your wife. Instead of the word wife, I'll say spouse. Getting into the argument with your spouse is sure way to lose, because she thinks 10 steps ahead of you. By being with you, she knows all the arguments you will present, and she has already prepared all her replies for your arguments. Only then she's calling you for argument. She calls you for the fight only after preparing enough weapons. So anyway, you try to start or get dragged into the argument, you are gone. See, I'll define what is called devil's temptation. It is not some pleasure like Devakanyas, the angels, Rudrakanyas will come to tempt you with some drug or dance, all those pleasure items. The worst devil's temptation you will face in your life is you thinking, she's calling me for fight. This one argument which she's presenting is very weak argument. I have answer for this. Let me beat her down using this one argument. I'll finish her off today in this argument and fight, because I have a very clear answer for this argument, let me start. If you get in, over. Never ever get tempted by the weak argument your spouse starts with you. That is the worst devil's temptation. If you answer for that argument, over. Because that's a trap. Because it looks very weak argument. Sometimes it will be absolutely lie. You would have gone to her sister's marriage and given her best gifts. She will straight lie. You did not even come to my sister's marriage. You did not even care about my family. If you think, it's wrong, she's lying, this argument will not stand. Let me remind her. Let me give the facts and figures, throw it in front of her and win over this argument. If you start over, understand? The worst devil's temptation in your life, don't think will be some Ramba, Menaka, Urvasi, how they were sent to disturb the tapas of Vishwamitra. No, don't expect any of that. It is just your spouse giving weak argument or wrong information which is not factual and really tempting you when she presents 10 reasons for today's fight and invites you for the fight, and you try to keep quiet and behave like you don't hear anything and you are still busy with your laptop, tuk, and you even sometimes tell, see, Swamiji's satsang is going on, let's watch this, after that we will talk. But she continues to throw points, and suddenly you get tempted. Oh God, this argument which she is presenting is absolute lie. Factually it is wrong. It's neither in the spirit, nor in the words, nor in the fact, nor in any level. This argument is not right. It is too weak. Let me answer this one argument and finish her off and win the fight. And you get in over. Understand? The weak argument is the bait. Because once you start answering for that weak argument, two things will happen. She knows how to lead you from that weak argument to the next level, and you stupidly lose your calm, cool, collective, composed state, and you are now in the trap of obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. So everything is now triggered from your Swadhisthana chakra. Listen. Never respond to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in a good or bad way unto your spouse. Neglect. Don't terrorize yourself internally, externally. Detox yourself. Wait patiently. Do tapas. Help your spouse to detox himself or herself. Solution is detox. Not any kind of argument. Listen. I'm trying to share facts, figures, philosophies, informations from various time zones, an organized way, finally giving you the conclusion. See, you need to understand another one important truth I want to tell you. I am not against husband arguing with wife, wife arguing with husband. I am not against it. The beauty of the arguments is lost when you try to break the whole relationship. That is where the whole mess is. I tell you, I have seen Indian couples in India, majority of the couples live whole life with one spouse. I should say more, it's a Hindu quality. I don't want to say it is a quality of Indian, because many people who lost their Hindu-ness no more understand the value of relationship. And see, I have seen Hindu couples who lived together 50 years, 70 years. In their old age, it's not that they never had arguments or fights, but even that arguments and fights, they enjoy those memories in their old age and feel proud about it. With all of that, we stayed together. It was such enriching experience. I tell you, if the foundation cannot be broken, all ups and downs become salt, sugar, juice, the navarasa of life. Arusuvayum navarasamum. See, the ups and downs of the life is the navarasa and arusuvai. If the foundation cannot be broken, in Hindu marriage, there is no divorce. You can have everything, but no divorce. It's not that the wives were obedient and our husbands were arrogant. No. You see enough stories where women claim their rights and independence, freedom, power. Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women. Everything is okay as long as you are clear. Marriage cannot be broken. The relationship cannot be broken. When you are clear about that, all ups and downs becomes navarasa, taste of life. If you break the relationship, then ups and downs no more have meaning in your life. Ups and downs have no meaning in your life if the foundation can be broken. If the foundation cannot be broken, ups and downs becomes a beautiful navarasa of your life. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. If you are able to see me and hear me, please wave your hands. If you are able to see me and hear me, please, yes, great. Yes. Understand? The foundation should not be shaken. That's all. It is so unfortunate that divorce has gone to the extreme in many non-Hindu civilizations. I read an article in US. Someone went to the court and got divorce from his own father. And the court granted the divorce from the father-son relationship. Father-son or father-daughter relationship, whatever. The divorce is being taken to the next level, extremes. I tell you, Whether it's a relationship with father or mother or wife or husband, son, brother, daughter, any relationship. If the integrity forms the foundation and the direction is to go from integrity, individual integrity to collective integrity, you manifest what you want in your life. Instead of individual integrity flowing towards collective integrity, if you always have the option of breaking the relationship, I tell you, that's a stupid, most stupid way to exist. Options are not freedom. Choices are not freedom. Flowering your peak possibility is freedom. Manifesting your highest existence is freedom. The cosmic definition of freedom is manifesting the highest existence, not just options and choices. Then you even have an option to pick up a knife and stab anyone in front of you and stab yourself. Is that a freedom? No. No. Choices and options are not freedom. Manifesting your highest possibility is the freedom. Kailasa is the ecosystem I am manifesting. Where in this ecosystem, people will flower to their highest possibility. When people are feeling bored, couples are feeling bored, tired, that middle age boredom and tiredness hits them, they should be given the science of Tantra. They should try to find oneness, not just body alone, through the mind, the common goals, common emotions, commonly what they enjoy, art, science, different fields. And conscious spiritual powers, experience, enlightenment. If you find something which makes you experience oneness, you will never think of divorce. You know how to go to the depths of each one's consciousness and manifest oneness. You will not feel tired or bored with the other person. You know there's so much to explore. So much of possibility is there. This is the science of Tantra. This is the foundation of Tantra. Kailasa is all about ecosystem which makes you manifest this great cosmic sciences, possibilities, powers. Whatever I am talking, making it all this as a reality. Making an ecosystem where all this is life, really life. I realized we need a political sovereignty to make all this into reality. Where the collective integrity is the law of life. So that you are always focused. You are always working towards making the individual integrity to manifest into collective integrity. The cosmic law for an individual being is, let you be always focused, making your individual integrity to collective integrity. If you are always in the mood of breaking the collective integrity, you will lose even individual integrity. You should always be in the mood of making your individual integrity into collective integrity. Understand? Especially when it comes to guru-disciple relationship, the option to drop does not exist because it is janma vrata, bandha. It's a relationship of janmas and janmas, births after births. Only due to the tapas of so many births, you even feel connected. And after getting connected, you only have to grow more and more in collective integrity. I realized one thing. We need a politically sovereign place for making this great cosmic law of life, the collective integrity to make us law of our existence. Only then the human beings will evolve and manifest Paramashiva. The whole focus will be on manifesting Paramashivatva. It will not be stupid options of whether I can break this today, break that today. Freedom to break, choices to break is not freedom. Freedom to make it is freedom. Freedom to make it is freedom. I tell you, I have seen the couples who lived together 50 years, 75 years. It's not that they did not have difference of opinion or struggles. They had everything. But never physically they collapsed or mentally they collapsed. Never they lost mind. Never there's a mental breakdown. Nothing. They just know the option of breaking does not exist. So it has to only flow towards collective integrity. And the most beautiful physical, mental, healthy beings I have seen is the couples who live together only with the focus of collective integrity, without even the option of breaking or divorce. That is why I insist on all my followers, all Hindus. If you are a practicing Hindu, forget the question of divorce. Look into all other options of how to make it work. Only that options you have. Neither sannyasa vrata, which is done through Vraja Homa, invoking all the gods. Neither sannyas vrata can be broken, nor marriage can be broken. Hindu marriage has no divorce. And I know I am talking not just to common mass individuals. Soumya from Hyderabad, I am talking to you all. Maitreyi, I am talking to you. I am talking to each one of you. So many names I don't want to take here in public. Vinesh's camera is on and nobody is there. I'm talking to every one of you. Growing the individual integrity into collective integrity is the only option we have. That is life. I tell you. I tell all of you. You will never have a physical breakdown, mental breakdown. If you listen to my words, work only towards collective integrity. Collective integrity is the only option we have in front of our eyes. It will only make you grow and mature. Akila and Anusha, I am talking to you. I am talking to each one of you. All the wrong ideas you are taught. No, if I continue to stay in this marriage, I may just mentally break. Nothing like that. All that is stupid ideas put inside you. You just need to get out of this reactionary, compulsive reactionary patterns and system. Have tapas to do individual integrity to manifest as collective integrity. Listen, Kailasa is the ecosystem where only people who commit collective integrity is their life. It is not only spiritual understanding, even law. Only that kind of people are going to be in Kailasa. So, this kind of people create the right ecosystem where the real life positivity manifests. Whole life is focused on collective integrity. I saw Hindus need a political sovereign land where they can practice these truths not only as a spiritual principle, even as the law of life. It is high time. That's why Paramashiva manifested Kailasa. He himself manifested Kailasa. In Kailasa, you have all options, all knowledge, all sciences, all the best things to make collective integrity happen, other than divorce. You can't break. Other than that, you will get everything best. You will have the knowledge of Tantra. You will have all the other alternative arrangements to make things work, evolve, manifest the individual integrity into collective integrity, understandings, ambience. Support, knowledge, experts giving counseling, guidance. When couples have problems, there should not be divorce courts. There should be completion courts where people are supported and helped. This will be the law of life in Kailasa. Working from individual integrity to collective integrity is Kailasa. Not working on collective integrity and slowly losing even individual integrity is spiritual suicide. So I have presented so many truths. Listen to this satsang. In the next satsang, I wanted to present few more facts and then organize the whole thing and present how the collective integrity helps you not to get destroyed, but to get rejuvenated during this pralaya, during this pandemic, in every level. In your business, in your health, in your mental wealth. Mental health, I'm using two words, mental health and mental wealth. Mental health is being happy. Mental wealth is ability to be creative. Listen, just listen. See my example. It's now 3 years over. I have withdrawn myself from the humanity. Sitting just in one room, day and night. Now pandemic and this lockdown has taught you all how difficult to sit in one place. How your body and mind is melting down and collapsing. Of course, not for my disciples. My disciples know the signs. I'm telling ordinary people. For ordinary people, how difficult it is to sit in one place. Last 3 years, I'm just sitting in one room, literally. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Listen, I'm repeating. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Per day, I see only 1-digit number of people who give me little juice which I am drinking, like a neem juice or some herbs. I dropped this habit of regular eating or regular sleeping. Both doesn't exist for me. Sitting in one room, no food, no sleep, no people. My body has not melted down, means collapsed. My body has not collapsed. It has only become healthy. ஊனினை உருக்கி உள்ளொளி பெருக்கி. My whole system has become so healthy, alive. 100 times healthier than earlier it was. Of course, even the question of mental collapse does not exist. Not only neither my mind collapsed, it is so alive, active, creative, manifesting all the great gifts of Kailasa to all of you. Consciousness becomes so powerful in this tapas. It can manifest anywhere, anything, for anyone, wherever you are. All the best things have happened just because I know the science of how to rejuvenate myself without getting destroyed in this pralaya. In this pralaya, great deluge, if you get destroyed, you are fool, stupid. Your ideas about yourself and life, everything is wrong. Instead of getting destroyed, if you get rejuvenated, you are right. Everything you have about you, you know about you, life, everything is right. Right things get rejuvenated, wrong things get destroyed in this pralaya. I tell you, all the strategies I use in my life is absolutely cosmic law centered. Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham is my dharma. I am absolutely dharmic. Listen, Nithyananda haters, one of the biggest thing boils them, they can't tolerate, is they have an idea that I am not dharmic, but I am successful because I am strategic. Fools need to realize, actually I am successful because I am dharmic and I am not intelligent enough to be strategic. Cosmic dharma is my strategy. I have no other intelligence to be any strategic. I am a mere village boy. Hey, understand? The people who destroy themselves by trying to destroy me, the people who strategize to destroy me are not small guys. They are extremely cunning strategists. Extremely cunning strategists. Worse than Saguni. And I am not that savvy politically or strategically. I am successful because cosmic dharma is my dharma. Cosmic dharma is my strategy. There is no other strategy. Listen. All those out there, Nithyananda haters, listen carefully. The anti-Hindu elements, listen carefully. Hindu-phobic elements, missionary militants and militant missionaries, listen carefully. I am successful because cosmic dharma is my strategy. Not because of any strategies as you all think, as those Nithyananda haters think. I am not trained in any strategy or expert or experienced in any strategy. I am a mere village boy, not even a graduate, just uneducated as per the Western standard. Fortunately educated only under my gurus. I tell you, if you are a youth and you are educated only under your guru and not educated under any other institution, organization, anything else, only Gurukul, you are the most blessed being. If you are a Gurukul kid and you are part of my Kailasa, celebrate your existence. Celebrate your existence. Soon world will realize you guys are the best beings because cosmic dharma will be your strategy. I tell you, the people who tried to destroy me and my Sangha, different gangs, different groups, various vested interest groups, some of them are international strategists. My project is the first failure they faced. That kind of a powerful strategist. Whether in the media level or political level or strategy to coordinate all this. In multiple levels, these multiple gangs, mafias, terrorist gang, which tried to eliminate me and my mission. They are international strategists, very powerful people. As I said, their first failure is the war they waged against me. This is the first war they failed. That kind of a strategist. How I won against all of them, because it's a simple truth. Paramashiva is with me. I am with Paramashiva. I just do what my gurus taught me and what my gurus are guiding me. My gurus continue to give me the cosmic dharma as my strategy, and they are continuing to guide me and manifest through me. That's all. Too simple. I was educated in Gurukul, and I am still in my Gurukul with my gurus. I am extremely devoted to my gurus, and I feel proud about it. That is why these international strategist gangs failed utterly and bitterly. Everything my Gurukul taught me is treading and retreading. Everything the ordinary school teaches to human beings in the so-called modern education is tiring and retiring. Tiring and retiring is the so-called anti-Hindu education, and treading, retreading is Hindu education. My gurus have taught me the science of treading on the path, and if my tires are worn out, they taught me how to retread and continue my journey. I'll give you more revelations, more truths, more understandings from various angles of Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, Pratyaksha Pramana, in multi-level, and Sakshi Pramanas in multi-level, to help you all to understand how the collective integrity, when you work towards collective integrity, you get rejuvenated, not get destroyed in this whole pralaya, and you become life positive intensely. So even when you deal with your enemies, I am telling you, listen. Don't allow them to destroy you. Don't allow the anger and vengeance and reactionary pattern to be triggered by them. Don't allow The poison they dump on you to go inside you, same way, don't even name them. Like Alahala sitting in the neck, throat of Paramashiva. Neither it goes inside and kills Paramashiva. Forget about killing Paramashiva. How can you kill? No. Nor it goes out and kills others, and it does not even come out through his tongue. It is just stuck and sealed. So do Vakyartha Sadas on collective integrity. All my Sangha, the Kailasa, all over the world. Listen, each one of you, even if you work with a small number of people, if you build collective integrity, you become a leader, you manifest Paramashiva, you become part of the Kailasa. Not just individual integrity, it is all about collective integrity. Work on it. Work on it. Work on it. First, make people understand collective integrity should be law of life. So whoever commits for that, take them as part of your team and then help guide work. See, people who don't even want to commit for this collective integrity, you can't do anything with them. Let them have their team then. You form your team with people who accept collective integrity as the common goal and who are ready to work for it, struggle for it, manifest it. Good or bad, ups or downs, we will all stay together and make collective integrity happen. Only people who commit for that form a teamily with them. This becomes your family and team, both teamily, and start manifesting collective integrity. You will be successful in individual level and team level and cosmic level, Kailasa level itself. So, in further satsangs, I'll reveal more details. Each one who want to be leader, part of Kailasa. I know so many of you want to be part of Kailasa, like Sri Chidambara and Ma Premaya, Tushi, Ma Divyananda, Snehamayi, Muktika, Akil and Anusha. So many of you want to be part of Kailasa. All of you start building your teamily now as people who want to commit. That collective integrity is their life. Ups or downs, good or bad, right or wrong, they are going to be together and make collective integrity happen. So, with that kind of people, form your teamily and start working towards collective integrity. You will be successful, your team will be successful, you will make Kailasa successful. This is the instruction for everyone. Pushpan Saras Murugai, everyone. People whom I named or not named, all. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all be integrated, collectively integrated, radiate integrity and collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.